All right. What? Stream starting. All right, test. All right, good. All right, here we go. What's going on, everybody? Chase fan number 9 here. Welcome to another live stream. Today, the NASCAR Cup Series heads to the St. Louis area for the second year in a row. They'll be racing at WWT Raceway, also known as Gateway Motorsports Park. It's the Enjoy Illinois 300, 240 laps, 300 miles. It should be really good today. Obviously, watching this race, knowing my favorite driver, Chase Elliott's not going to be in it because of suspended from what happened last week. So, who knows what we'll see today. Hope Corey LaJoie can make the most out of his opportunity in top tier equipment. And I hope Carson Hocevar in the 7 stays out of trouble as well. I highly doubt Carson Hocevar will cause issues considering he's in the cup car, but only time will tell. Also, IndyCar is racing at Detroit. Well, not at Belle Isle like they did for years. They're racing on a new street circuit within the town, within the city limits. So, yeah, that's what's happening. Even though it's a different circuit, Will Power's going to try and defend his win from Detroit last year, but we'll see what happens. I might be double tasking in between NASCAR and IndyCar, but we'll see what happens. Anyways, stream still early. You guys have time, so yeah. Hello, PNW Rails 10. Oh, really? So interesting. Now that you said it, kind of odd that they used that type of horn. It seemed kind of short for an MWCRV. Um, The train might have been MFRRV or MFRSP. From what I, yeah, those train symbols are usually short UP freights. Oh, really? Astoria line. Oh, oh, so BNSF has trackage rights for that line. Okay. Yeah, 43 scheme. All right, pace car heads to pit road. Kyle Busch, Ryan Blaney on the pole. Here we go. Green flag, and the race is green. Oh, 45's around. Look at this pit road. It's a split pit road. Hello. All right, so it looks like we're on hold for Lightning in the Cup race at Gateway. I'm just tuning into the IndyCar race and seeing how this thing goes. Lightning hold. There's lightning in the area. Not even made it to lap 10 and we're already under a red flag. Hello, Nick. Welcome to the live stream. Well, that's just part of nature. Yeah, I wasn't able to watch much lately, Nick, because some apparently there was some sort of outage or something. I'm not sure if it's been fixed, but yeah. But I did was able to watch a good some of it last night. I was able to see some of the activity, the BNSF activity going into Mormon Yard. I hope they raise enough donations to keep it going longer than 2 weeks. So far, the donations are coming in one by one. Anyways, with that said, Nick, I don't know about you, but there has been a lot of foreign units coming through California lately from pretty much every single railroad company. Um, I've been seeing a lot of. It's been a mixed bag of everything. I've seen everything from Kansas City. I've been seeing a lot of Kansas City Southern lately. Oh, really? So 777 was running last week. Yeah, yeah, Terminal Eastern. I've been wanting to get back into catching them, but I've been pretty much focused on catching mainline freight because it's just been that. It's just the heritage units have been just been coming through one after the other. Seems like every other day that a different one always came through. But when I did get a chance to film the locals, I usually put my attention on the Lodi Flyer. Yeah, as far as the Lodi Flyer is concerned, I've only been catching them at crossings I haven't done in a long time since early last year. So yeah, that's been mostly the case lately. Well, based on what I've seen lately, the Stockton turn hauler was leaving like around like 11:30 a.m. But however, though there have been days where it would leave but like between 12 and 1 p.m. And they've also been running a an SD70M trio. There were times where, well, they've well they've lately been running the all SD70M consists on it on the local lately. Every once in a while they would put like some random foreign unit on it. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, back when I first started catching it, I didn't know much about. I was still learning the different freights and locals and all that. And back when I first started filming trains, I thought it was just a regular freight. But then after doing some research, I figured, it's a local called the Stockton hauler. So I'll just refer to that. Yeah, I've noticed that. Also, there's one local I want to try and catch, and they work on weekdays and the weekends. It's called the Tracy Turn Local. They use the Tracy subdivision because Mobile Rail Spotter has been filming some of the crossings out that way that haven't been filmed before. So yeah, he's been catching them lately, and he's also caught them on some of the crossings on the Oakland subdivision. He's got them working there in the near on that CFNR line that connects there, and he's got them working there on the Ayala spur there off Tracy Boulevard. So yeah, yes, the YST 65 has been going to Thornton in the daytime lately. They usually go like late mornings, but there was a time where they act on rare occasions they usually sometimes leave late. Like one time they left like after like 3:30 or something, and they've been using their typical GP 60 Jeep units. On one occasion, my mom and I actually went out there and we stayed out there for the entirety of their job. So yeah, um, that's a good question. No, not really. Yeah, I don't think they do any other jobs other than those two. The last SD59 that I saw was on a regular UP freight being sent to Milpitas to work around there. I think some of the SD59s are some of them are working in the Bay Area. Um, I think so. Yes. I think the Rockland Rocket, the LRR 62, I think they still run SD59s on their consist. Yeah, the last SD59 I got was 9904. Um, the last Ace, which usually has the double F40s leading, they leave the Stockton station at 7:32 a.m. Yeah, they're still using the dual F40s. It's either 3103 or 3105 leading. Anyways, the last, like I said, the last SD59 I got was on a freight, but what I was not expecting that day was it had this on it. So yeah, it's almost been 2 weeks since I finally caught UP 1982. I've been trying to catch this heritage unit for a long time now, so I was glad to finally get it. Yeah, it was six engines. It was trailing fourth of six. It was the MRVMI. It went on the IOANP a few days later. Um, no, I haven't. As a matter of fact, I haven't caught it lately. I think so, yeah. And I believe they also, based on the looks of things, I think they might do it in the daytime too, like in their morning when they're headed to the port. But I could be totally wrong. Oh, really? Oh, so see, they're still work. Got 1503 pulling the. Wow, nearly a month off from switching at Duraflame. Yeah, I hope so too. But however, though, I hope he doesn't run into any issues with the port police because I know how they are when they. Yeah, those port police. I tell you, they can be. The last time I was trying to film the port local, the port police were being kind of nosy on me while I was there. So yeah, what? What about it? Yeah, when I get the opportunity, I'll try and go and see what they're doing. Hello, Rails of El Paso, Texas. Welcome to the live stream. Oh, OMLX 1050 might be down, and that's a plausible reason. Also, they not too long ago they've been doing road work there, where right where its street runs there along Roosevelt by Wilson Way. So for it's for Stockton Terminal Eastern Stockton branch. Yeah, they were doing road work there, right where its street runs on Roosevelt Street from Wilson Way all the way down to, well, down to at least Airport. I think they're trying to, yeah, the roads there are kind of bumpy, and for anyone who's been down that little part, it's kind of narrow too. Yeah, I don't blame them for fixing it because of how bumpy the road is. I don't think Terminal East, Stockton Terminal Eastern doesn't. Rails of El Paso, Texas. Terminal Eastern only runs on weekdays. They don't do weekends or holidays. And speaking of Wilson Way, they still haven't replaced that missing light, and it's been like that for 2 years on that one cantilever. Ever since that accident that was there 2 years ago, they haven't replaced it. Um, both crossings actually they're still working, so there's no need. So there is no need to for them to flag at those crossings. Yes, it's a Monday through Friday job. A pair of crossings I haven't done in a while are those crossings out there going towards it's the it's going out there towards the Fairchild customer track. I haven't done those crossings out there in a long time. The Arada Road Baldwin Lane crossing, White Lane and Bayer Lane. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out when they go out to there because I haven't been done those crossings in over a year. Oh, really? So, but the BNSF unit has a AC on it. Okay, that's good. You should have seen them. You should have seen them this past. What was it? What did I see? This past Wednesday. It was just a two-man crew. It was just the engineer and one of the guys working out there. this past Wednesday. Yeah, if I ever visit Texas, I'll try and make a stop in El Paso and see what's there. Yeah, it was just yeah, a meetup would sound good. In it right there where you're. Hey mom, when's that Rail Fest in October? Hey, you gotta go Rails of El Paso, Texas. All right. In case you want to come back, I'll still be here. Um, Nick, Railfest will be October 28th this year, so that's 3 days before Halloween this year. Also, some other pictures I got lately while out and about is I've gotten the A.L. Gilbert Company locomotive out there near Keys and Turlock. I can obviously tell it's Yeah, I could tell they've been moving that locomotive lately because one time it was in one spot and then another day it wasn't. So that does confirm to me that they have that engine is still active. It says ALG 2004 on it. Um oh no, I think that's actually Keys actually. They're between Modesto and Turlock. I think Delhi has some a different locomotive. Yeah, some other locations. Oh yeah, one thing I noticed at Thurman Street there at the Sweetener Products plant of Thurman Lodi, I noticed this for a while that they have a trackmobile locomotive there to move the grain cars around. I assume they work there before or when the Lodi Flyer's not there because when I was filming them at Thurman Street, I did acknowledge that trackmobile locomotive sitting there. Yeah, neither did I. And also, I've also seen the LRS 93 local. They're headed. That was them. I got them this past few days ago. Um, yeah, the LRS 93 still goes to Ione still, and the late evening and into the night. Oh, really? Penny Newman has a trackmobile. Interesting. I Yeah, the Ione local still comes back late in the night, but there was one point where I saw them come back like shortly a quarter to 6 in the morning. I saw them at Murata, but by the time I got there, it was too late for me to set, so I got a picture of them. It was a similar lash up with the Jeeps. Um, I think so. I did. Yeah, that second spur track that's on the outside of the sweetener products. I did see some grain cars or hopper cars sitting there. It's yeah, I've never caught the Lodi Flyer switching out that other spur track, but I did see some cars there. So they have you've been using that outside spur track lately. Yeah, it's that open part where there's like no fencing. So yeah, there were some cars, and I'm not sure if they're still sitting there. They'll probably be gone by the time I go back there. Oh yeah, and it also seems every Wednesday that they always do their work there off Victor Road at that oil tanker ref- place. So yeah, I've seen them there. Sweetener lead. Okay, one that, where those oil tanker. Yeah, and next time I try and film Victor Road or Pine Street, I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna note that down. And for Pacific Coast Produce, they're off Guild. I haven't seen them switch out of there lately. Yeah. Um, is is Napco that one where that small spur track crosses over the sweetener produce lead, or it's like a mini diamond? Yeah, they have hoppers there. Actually, as a matter of fact, I think they were working there this past Wednesday. And while I was waiting at Thurman Street, I could hear the Lodi Flyer kicking the cars because I know it's them because every time they push the cars, I hear them hit hard onto the others and it makes that loud crashing noise. So yeah, that's when I know they're kicking. They're called when they're kicking the cars. I think Terminal Eastern does the same thing too. There have been days where the old yard off Union Street too would be days it will be filled with cars, and then some other days it will be completely empty. So Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Well, if this trend keeps continuing, um, I'm probably gonna that'll be my opportunity to get the gateless crossing on Waterloo and Roosevelt Street right there, that three-way intersection. I have had bad luck with that crossing for over a year now. Most of my failed attempts usually range from it's usually the case of me seeing them at the last minute. And also, I haven't seen Terminal Eastern work there off Filbert Street as much lately, but I still see some cars sitting over there right by that that yard. Or in the last Kent's. Hmm. Oh, last week. Okay. Oh, Kent's oil. Okay. Where's Kent's oil again? Isn't that somewhere? Oh, okay. Never mind. I found it. Self minder. All right. Yeah, I was. I think the last time I filmed East Street, I was given a note that that used to be a former Southern Pacific line that used to go out to Linden before they cut the line off and built the highway where it is today. So yeah. I don't think I've heard of that. Central California Rail Car Repair. I haven't heard of it. Also, two crossings on the Terminal Eastern line that I still haven't got yet are the ones on Highway 26 and they're on Cardinal Avenue. Does Terminal Eastern still go down Cardinal Avenue there along the Calaveras River? Because I have not seen them go down there yet. Um, I, yeah, they've been working on that building off Sanguinetti and Cherokee for several months now. It's probably some sort of warehouse or something. I guess I'll have to wait until they're fully done to see what it actually is. Then they're also building some warehouse there off of Newton Road, past the railroad tracks there. Oh, Stockton Trust. Okay. Does Terminal Eastern still work at Stockton Trust? Oh, it's a lumber yard. Okay. Okay, I see where the lumber yard is at. Okay. I think if I ever get the chance, I'll probably ask one of the crew members if they still go down that way. Or maybe I think I might ask Ryan the same thing. Sure, he know. I when they, I hope they're when they go to Stockton Trust. I hope it's a daytime job because if it's a nighttime job, I'm not gonna go out that way for obvious reasons. Yeah, the Stockton Trust Lumber Yard. It's there off of North Wagner Avenue, which is off of Washington Street. There's Coolidge, Carroll, and Dawes. Um, Favorite spot on the Lodi line? Good question. Obviously there's a lot of different locations. One of my personal favorite places to go is out there in Murata, out there by where all the neighborhoods are at. Because you get those different variety of crossings like Fabiano, Hildreth, Murata, Ashley Lane. Yeah, out there it's just a case of just listening for their horn. That's all. That's pretty much all it is. And also the area between 8 Mile Road and Lodi is also a good spot, like Live Oak, Hogan Lane, Kettleman, Harney Lane. Yeah, some of those crossings, I want to try and do those again because I haven't done them in a either have I haven't done them in a long time or don't have a sufficient video of them. And if I can't make it out there, another personal good spot for me is the bike trail crossing. I usually go there at like when I can't make it out to Murata and all that. Also, out speaking of which, out there Murata, I keep seeing these like what appears to be like old bases for old signal lights. Um, did did the central did the Lodi branch did the CCT used to have signals on their line at one point? Because I'm seeing what looks like bases for what used to be old signals. I don't know what type they were. Oh, so I knew it. I knew they were old signal relays. I kind of wonder what they were. I wonder if they were searchlights or semaphores. I'm pretty convinced they were searchlights. Oh, so they've been so tr- so the, those things are almost a century old, 1930s through the 50s. I kind of wonder if they were searchlights, but I highly doubt they were. But I could be totally wrong. What else? I think those teardrops are original. I think the teardrops are like from the 1930s as well. Because I know the one at Leonardini is a 1930s install. Yeah, if that one's if the since the one at Leonardini's from the 30s, I can guarantee that the ones at Pine Street are from the 30s as well. And those teardrops, they still sound good. To um, I, I don't think so. Um, yeah, I don't think there's any teardrops that I know of on the terminal Eastern line. Oh, and another thing, the crossing on 8 Mile Road on the CCT line. One thing that I didn't realize for a long time is that um, aside from the Safe Tran bell, the other one is actually a Rayco bell, a Rayco mechanical bell. For Yeah, it's on the west side cantilever because I always film on the west side facing east, and so yeah, the closest cantilever to me has a Rayco bell. For a while I always assumed it was a regular safe trend, but I was totally wrong. I think that's the only Rayco bell on the entire um Rayco bell on the entire traction company Stockton branch. The one at Waterloo Road, right where the Lodi Flyer heads south. That that hybrid bell is still dangling off that one gateless cantilever. Yeah, some car hit it late last year, and the hybrid bell's been hanging there ever since. And I think they're just taking their time to replace it. The one on the bigger cantilever actually still works. And same with the one on the gateless signal. I always forget that gateless one. Yeah, it still works. And also one of the hybrid bells at Guild Avenue also died out as well. I'm not surprised that they died out because those things are old and they've been around for a while. So yeah, I'm not surprised that they're starting to lose their sound. One thing too I've noticed about 8 Mile Road is the sand barrels that they put at the base of the cantilever. Honestly, I don't blame them for having those barrels there. Yeah, considering how people are driving nowadays, I'm glad they had those barrels there to prevent the cantilever from getting to prevent both cantilevers from getting hit. So, yeah. For anyone who's seen the 8 Mile Road crossing on the CCT branch, yeah, those sand barrels have been there forever. Yep, it sure is. There's one crossing in Elk Grove on the Sacramento subdivision that has its WRRS bell still. Yeah, it's this one. This is Sims Road in Elk Grove, SIMS. Yeah, those are the original WRRS bells at Sims Road. The crossing was built during the Western Pacific era, back when they were still around. It's a great crossing, but however, though, it's a highly controversial one because of where it's located. Yeah, it's located near this waste treatment facility in in the Laguna area of Elk Grove, and there's a lot of private property around where it's that crossing, and because I went there in the evening, the facility was closed, and the security that patrols it is basically non-existent in the late after late the late evening. And back to the Lodi Flyer, Thurman Street hasn't really had any changes lately. The only thing I know is that two of the bulbs on the incandescent lights went out. But aside from that, everything else works just completely fine. Oh yeah, and I'm sure you've probably heard about what's going on with the excursion train in Sacramento for the State Railroad Museum. They're shutting it down between now and yeah, after today, the Railroad Museum is shutting down the excursion train because they're doing track repairs there by the Embassy Suites there along Capitol Avenue. So I was told to get it while I can. Yeah, for me, as much as I like catching the excursion train, I only had plans to only catch it once because it wasn't really much of okay. It's not that it wasn't a high priority catch because there were lots of other things in the area that were coming as well. Um, so yeah, I only planned to get them once. I figured I might go to. I figured I'd catch them at one of their pedestrian crossings, so that's what I did this past Thursday. And I'm glad they ran 281 as well. Yeah, if you had to ask me what my favorite excursion, if you had to ask me what my favorite railroad museum locomotive is for the excursion train, it'd probably be Amtrak 281. Yeah, back in the day, those things were on the long distance back. They led the long distance Amtraks back in the day before the P40s and P42s came along. And they were also on San Joaquin's line for a long time as well before the F-59s came about. And speaking of Amtrak, I've been I haven't been seeing much on the Zephyr lately, but they have been running every now and then. There'd be like a private car or two on them because about a week ago, um, the eastbound California Zephyr 6 did have some private cars. The Dome car, it's the Charter Club private car with the dome on top so you can see from up there. And then they had an observation car, Charter Club observation car behind that. They had different names. The dome car was called Charter Club, and the observation car was called St. James Place. And also, there have been also some Siemens deliveries too from the Siemens plant in Florin. I've been I've been catching a lot of those lately, those ALC 42s. As far as the long distance Amtraks are concerned, I've heard they've been on the Coast Starlight and the Empire Build Empire Builder lately. And all while that was happening, I also got Amtrak 164, the new Phase 4 Heritage unit as well. It's kind of weird seeing it on a locomotive that's not numbered 184, but nonetheless, I still like it regardless. It's basically the same thing, just without that 40th anniversary thing on the side of it. And yeah, and also BNSF is, I think they're either selling or leasing their locomotives. I think they're selling some of their locomotives to Kansas City Southern, because there's been some BNSF locomotives going around here, and they've had their BNSF logos removed, and now they have the can. Oh, they're leasing them. Okay, because I've been seeing them. They're still in their BNSF paint, but they still have they have the Kansas City Southern logo on the front and along the sides, and just like GECX, they're doing it with their Dash Nines as well. And then also this past week, that BNSF train that goes from Provo, Utah to Stockton, it had the New York Central Heritage unit on it, Norfolk Southern 1066, but I wasn't able to get it. But I did get a grain train with all pow- Canadian Pacific power on it, and it had the gray maroon heritage unit. Um, I think NS 1066 went back east. It went south, and then it went through Arizona. Hello, Carmela McDuffie. Welcome to the live stream. And then while I was there in Elk Grove, that BNSF train not only had a Norfolk Southern on it, but also had an SD70 Mac H2 on it. So yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah, SD70 Max for BNSF. They've been coming around here lately, just not well. I just wish they would come around here more often, for both the H2 and the executives. I haven't seen an executive Mac in almost a year on a train, but I've seen them sitting in the yard. I've seen two different ones lately, but they all went on trains went elsewhere. And the morning prior to that, I ended up catching a the ZLTG2. It had this on it, those Canadian National X City Rail locomotives. Yeah, those things. So yeah, this is only my second X City Rail catch. It was a mid DPU. Well, so yeah, that's what it looks like. And while and then the day prior to that, I finally accomplished getting all the remaining Southern Pacific patch locomotives, the five remaining ones. Yeah, I know Murata's been a quiet zone forever. Yeah, as of today, there are five remaining Southern Pacific patch locomotives, and I've now officially caught all five of them. There's 6310, 6318, 6236, 6378, and 6379. So yeah, it goes to show you how quickly they've disappeared. There was previous There's also some GP60s still left in Southern Pacific colors too, but there's not much left of those either. Let me see how many of those are left. I need to go to the very bottom. Let's see. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, there's five Southern Pacific patch GP 60 units left as well. Let's see. Hold on, let me check some. Just checking the stream. Well, you would have to come to California for that. I don't know. Also, you did get 6318 recently. This past Friday, I got this train going northbound through downtown, and it nearly about snuck up on me because of how quickly it was going. And it was an SD70 Ace leader, and it had a super loud horn. Get the camera to focus. Yeah, the lead engine was number 8734. It also had one of those new repainted UP units with the flag on the side right below the cab. And it also had an Ace T4 as the DPU. Oh yeah, and last night there was it sounded like an Ace T4 came through here leading, because I can hear its very loud K5HL horn from where I'm at. Sophia CP Railfanners 12, welcome to the live stream. Oh yeah, the K50. Uh, all right, another family, awesome. Let me check some super. Oh, I'm looking something up real quick. Hello, BNSF Railcam 7. I, I could make I can make someone. There you go. Yeah, yeah. The only thing you can do with the spam comments, just delete them and report them and all that. Yeah, yeah. Do not respond to those spam things. Just, all you can do is just remove them. Out of all the things that Altamont Corridor Express has in their locomotive roster, one of them is CEM Cab Car 3310. Is what it sounds like. This is their test train that they run every once in a while. Yeah, it is. It's a K5CA horn. When they do their test train, they pretty much use every single cab car in their consist and pretty much use every single locomotive. Yeah, while that was happening, it meant a southbound UP freight, just to get, but I only wanted just to get the Ace train. That's it. Yeah, I'm gonna need some more moderators. Specifically, want them to Wait, hold on. This thing is acting weird. Oh, caution's out for the IndyCar race. Yeah, I'm not gonna trust. With all due respect, I don't trust hacker channels. Might as well hide them from. I hid the user. Let me see. Hello, Railstream. Welcome to the live. That K5CA horn. It's actually a Nathan Airchime K5CA horn. I think a lot of the CEM cab cars for other passenger train services have that similar horn. Hello, hello, rail fanning and CSX trains. Yeah, it's a Nathan Airchime K5CA-LS horn. Yeah, it seems like they're common on passenger train on CEM cab cars for passenger train services, and for them to be on a regular freight locomotive or any locals, yeah, that would be rare for them to have. Oh, oh yeah, that Canadian passenger train service called Go. Yeah, yeah, I've heard that they have those type of cab cars. Yeah, well, if you go to Canada, you're going to get a lot of Canadian Pacific, Canadian National action, since that is basically, well, since it's basically, well, it they're obviously Canadian, so you're going to see a lot of Canadian Pacific, Canadian National Power there. Oh yeah, and that too, City Rail or ex City Rail, I should say. Yeah, there's a lot. Canadian Pacific has some interesting looking locomotives in their consists, whether they're special interest or heritage. Yeah, it seems that CN bought those City Rail locomotives. Yeah, among the engines. Yeah, I'm not sure why they did that. I don't know if City Rail's getting new locomotives if they're if they're or if they're going out of business, but or what. But I have no idea. But Canadian Pacific does have some interesting engines in their heritage special interest units in their lineup, like this one. This is CP 9014. Um, as you can see, it's in its typical Canadian Pacific scheme, but it's a SD40 2F. I kind of want to hear what its horn sounds. Oh, so it used to go to Juarez, Mexico. Okay. Oh, of course, I have to listen to an ad. 9014. Yeah, agreed, but I'm trying to save. I'll have to wait on that though. Oh, okay. All right, 13 laps to go in the IndyCar race. That should be good. Hello, Jay the Rail fan, and welcome to the live stream. Oh, David Malukas just stopped on track. Oh, that's the front. Yeah, there is a race next weekend. Um, yeah, yeah, NASCAR's going to Sonoma next weekend. Then after that's an off weekend. Finally, an off week. Well, I'm only going to the race. Well, next weekend, the Xfinity and Cup Series are going to be there, and I've never been to an Xfinity race before. So I'm only gonna stream Sunday, but I'll be at the track on Saturday. So I won't be streaming. I'll only be streaming Sunday, but I will probably do a live stream on Saturday from the racetrack, so that way my followers can see what it's like being at the track from my point of view. Because I know you guys get to see the racetrack and all that, but there's some things that you don't. There's certain things that you don't see, like where drivers get their where you get drivers autographs, or where to get food, the merchandise haulers, the different places to walk around, and the different race shops, or the different businesses at the track. So yeah, I might do a live stream both Saturday and Sunday. However, though, for the Saturday one, I'm gonna obviously be doing it from my phone, so it's gonna be handheld. So that way, you guys again can see parts of Sonoma Raceway you guys never seen before from my point of view when I'm walking around. And there's also other places there where other businesses that support the racetrack, they'll be there as well. So yeah, you can technically say that I will be streaming both time both both Saturday and Sunday. However, though, because my phone is on a battery, I'm it's only going to be limited. So I so so it's only going to be for a certain time, and it's going to be an all day thing too, because I'll probably be there until like after 8, because the race will start at 5 on Saturday. The cup race on Sunday will start around noon time. I'm referring to Pacific time to be exact. Also, that's what the horn was, a Canadian tuned K3L horn. Okay. The model in that Canadian Pacific unit, it was a SD40 2F. It used to be from Central Maine in Quebec, which is another Canadian railroad. And what do you know? Central Maine in Quebec actually still exists as its own individual railroad. Central Maine and Quebec's colors are blue and silver. Oh yeah, trying to find some. What else? Oh yeah, those things. Those things look cool. Ah, here we go. Canadian National has some interesting locomotives too. One of them is this one. This is Canadian National 5942. I'm trying to get to focus. Yeah, it's a Grand Trunk Western locomotive with owned by Canadian National, of course. That's what it looks like. And this particular one, it's zebra gray, and yes, you are right. It does look like a Kansas City Southern. It looks like the gray KCS Gray Ghost because of the gray, obviously the gray colors and the yellow stripes on the front on the nose. The chances of them coming out to California could happen, but obviously it's super rare. Yeah, Canadian National currently has three locomotives painted in that zebra gray paint: 5942, 5954, and 5955. Let's see what. Wait, oh wait a minute. Where's it? Here. Let's see. Um, the engine type. It's an SD40-3. That's what those engines are. Yeah, I know a lot of people don't like it, but hey, that's just how it is. Oh, you'll be back, Carmelo. All right, man. Make sure. Yeah, in case you want to come back, I'll still be here. Speaking of Central Maine and Quebec, they've actually been. This is what their locomotives look like. Well, I'm trying to get this thing to focus. There it is. Central Maine, Quebec 1002. I think this is their. Yeah, this is. I believe this is their primary livery, as it's called, the gray and blue. It is a. It's actually an AC44CW build. There's it seems that there's only this is one of two that are still around, the other being 1006. I I think one of them actually came to California about 2 years ago. It was on a grain train in Roseville, but I didn't wasn't able to catch it because I didn't know about it. As a matter of fact, I didn't even know there was a such thing as Central Maine in Quebec until I saw the video. But now that I know about it, yeah, the next time it comes through California, I'll be ready for it, no matter what train it's on. See, oh yeah, Canadian Pacific also has a hydrogen powered diesel locomotive, which is this one. I have to admit, this actually looks really cool. This is um, Canadian Pacific 1001. It's there. There you go. So yeah, that's what it looks like. As you can see, it's not in the traditional red scheme compared to all the other CP locomotives. Green, blue, dark blue, white, and mostly gray. And if you notice, it has like a bell right above the cab as well. It is a it's an H2OEL. Oh yeah, the if you're talking about the one about Ace, yeah, I was surprised it got so many views. But and looking back on it now, I'm not really surprised as much anymore since it was something new for people to see and yeah. Canadian Pacific also has a business train. Yeah, yeah, I know. But when it comes to me catching like a foreign unit or something, usually those videos get a lot more views than usual, considering I caught like a special interest locomotive or heritage unit. Anyways, yeah, Canadian Pacific has their own business train, which looks like this. This is CP 1401, and as you can see, it's pulling mostly passenger cars. But what's also hard not to notice, it's painted in that gray maroon heritage colors, just like the ACUs are. It's an F unit, an F9A to be exact. It seems like they only run on certain time, right at certain time. Oh, really? A Ferromex Ace Zebra scheme. Interesting. Ooh, hold up. We got 5 laps to go. Yeah, yeah. You can put the link in my community post in my community tab. All right. Canadian Pacific also has a one referred to as the. Oh, okay. All right. I got it. I see that the roadway you're on goes right by the rail yard. Hmm. That seems like a good spot. Ooh. Okay, so it's a Venus if you. Oh, that new Ferromex scheme. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I noticed. Wow, that train is super long. Oh, in the last minute. Okay. Oh, wow, that's a. Oh, wow, that's a nice close up of the horn. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is an awesome close up. Oh, you think it's a K3L8? All right, white flag, one lap to go. Yeah, the IndyCar race went by really quick. It's a street course, so it takes longer, but the laps felt like they just flew by real quick. Alex Palou wins it. East World Power got second. I'll be right back. All right. Sure, go ahead. All right, so the cup race is getting back underway now. Yeah, the cup race is about to get back underway. The cup race is 240 laps, but we got stopped at lap six because of lightning within 8 miles of the track. But we should get back going now. So yeah, I'm gonna keep the stream going just to let you know. So yeah. Anyways, feel free to go ahead with your joke. What's the difference? Gotcha. Oh, you gotta go, Carmelo. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. Ah, I see what you did. That's a good one. Why did the road? Why is that? I get the joke. All right. The race got held up because of lightning, and yeah, but they're getting back into the car. The IndyCar race just ended. Yeah, that Cup race in Madison, Illinois, got held because of lightning within 8 miles from the track. They had to be put on hold for like half an hour. And if another lightning strike happens, then the clock resets. I think we should be good. Just well, the engines are just been refired. Here we go. Here are two that one breaks in Spain. That's Shakira. She's supposed to sing online that she was there.
Let's handle the driving. Pack up your case, store your things until you're ready, then head over to your new home, across town or across the county. Odds, your personal moving and storage team. Wow. This is the all-new Korean Cool Breeze Classification from Papa John's. Go to the French flavors with our signature black bread style set. Or the best flavor mix of that. Only at Papa John's.
But that Stockton cam, apparently it's a fiber cable issue. That's why it's not working. Thought they're going back to green this time by. Let's see. His old shirt. All right, here we go. So it was a 1 hour 45-minute rain delay or lightning delay. All right, here we go. We are back to. Hello, CSX BNSF. Welcome to the live stream. Wait. Oh, wait, is this like an alternate account or something? Yeah, and also nothing. Who keeps turning on slow mode? Yeah, it's best not to mess with the slow mode on this thing because you might hit the wrong. Someone might hit the wrong button. Or you can chat again now. Yes. Gee, did that Skylar person probably hack the stream now? Yeah, if he ever shows up again, make sure you block him. Oh,
That's my Joey Woman's race last year. Woman's talking out. I talked to Joey before the race today, and he said my car was actually balanced a little bit better than last year. He said the main difference is how much we are shifting today. He said we are shifting down to early. Slow down to the racetrack. That means we're shifting about 10 times.
hey Jay, the Rel Fanner. Oh, you're gonna go catch some action on the Kanawha subdivision.
Wendy's got very frosty is back for the summer, so Tyler's been spending a lot of traffic down that side. What? Well, you know what's over. It'll even out.
Um, Yeah, what's up with all the deleted messages?
You should be able to find a relaxing foot massage just by walking around. Now you can with new Skechers Massage Fit footwear. Unique fluid technology is designed to gently massage your foot with every step and are machine washable. Keep your feet happy all day long with new Skechers Massage Fit. America is watching. That's not just a tagline or a slogan. It's a reminder that we have a mission to make a complicated world clear. We're Fox News. America is watching. So you've got the power that's for you at home. Yeah, take it outside, it's really helpful. Lightspeed, it's the fastest mobile service around. It's the best for just for 2 months unlimited. Only 30 bucks a day. That's hundreds of savings a year. When you get that to the other guys. No wonder it's so beautiful. It's one of the fastest growing mobile services. You can reach me out that fundamental power. Switch today at SaveMobile.com. This is crazy. You know what is crazy? That SMS text and it's kind of different. Other people can see the messages on there. You can see that there. This guy, always these small skits. You'll never buy bear. You're not lucky. Basically, they just need to chase. Instead, make yourself a beer bigger. Bigger. Speak clearly in a loud voice. And for the mouth. Be part of something greater. Toyota. Let's go places. We craft sporting goods, restaurants, and the future of NASCAR often your neighborhood. Dash.
Who's that messaging you? Who's that? All right, stage one is about to come to an end. Looks like Kyle Busch got this stage win in the bag. Kyle Busch, Ryan Blaney, Hamlin, Truex, Logano, Harvick, Byron, Chastain, Cindric, and Sora as your top 10. Off the final corner, Kyle Busch is going to win stage number one, which is only 45 laps. He does it. Yeah. I'll be right back. Back.
For COPD, ask your doctor about Raceway. Raceway gives you better breathing, symptom improvement, and helps prevent flare-ups. Raceway won't replace rescue for some breathing problems. It's not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure. Don't take Raceway over prescribed. Raceway may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsening breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. If you have COPD, ask your doctor about Raceway. How do we still have one layer combination? Makes no sense. Too fortunate that video box.
Not that he's still unable, when he moved was that TV has over 81 channels, plus access to Disney Plus and ESPN Plus.
You make no sense. Switch to the Blue Plus Light TV. It makes sense. Hey, you guys talking about me?
This guy always needs somebody to fix. If you only got a black bear, you're not wrong. You may stimulate your instinct to chase. Instead, make yourself a beer beer. Bigger. Speak clearly in loud voice. And remember, when all these activities are one you stay with it. That's it. Then all these grabs that telephone ranks, and that never felt more alive. Always, we have the meats. There's no.
Being an NASCAR fan is like eating
Possible engine issue for this Oscar.
merchandise, tickets,
VIP experiences, and so much more. Earn points when you track or more. Checking on your server, complete your profile, and play fantasy racing to score your first points. Join and start earning today. Visit NASCAR.com/rewards to learn more.
7-5 rounds at the track. But we've never stopped moving forward. Here we go to the next step. All better off with an
Whoa, Gus.
That's just a product of being fit up. My two tires, we did yourself off the restart. Protect your kid on the inside. That's still good. That's not like a roll. Just
You're on the team, kid. It's orientation day. Dance is special. Fun. Inspiring. Always the feeling. So look Father's Day extra special gives him monthly weather tech, floor liners, cargo liner, seat protector, sunshade, WWT wash system, and cut foam. Our newest product, the golf cart mat. Or using government gifts or with another cut down plan. And the further on Father's Day.
It's sour or something. We're back to green. Just your regular 3. What? All right. Yeah, I can see it. I don't think they're directed towards me, though. Yeah, I didn't do anything. I'm just sitting here. What, Mom? Yeah, Larson's stuck towards the back of the field. What? No, Mom. So I put that off button. Yeah. Yeah, I can see his bad comments. Yeah, I think those comments are direct. I think the hey, hey, I didn't do anything. I think those comments are directed towards you, and I think you should just I don't know block him or whatever. Let me remove his comment. Hold up. Oops.
My A1C was up here. Now it's down with Rebecca's. His A1C? It's down with Rebecca's. My doctor told me Rebel says lower A1C better than what we credit with. People taking Rebel lost more.
If I hid him on this channel.
I got the my A1C though, loss of weight too.
Stop with this. Get alcohol right away. The lumber slow to react. Severe pain or allergic reaction. Serious side effects may include pancreatitis. Gallbladder problems may occur. Failure to metabolic vision problems or changes. Taking the basis is probably avoids increases in blood sugars. Side effects of nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea may lead to dehydration.
Are you going to use your phone now for visiting the stream?
It's $10 per prescription. I need to try it first. Something coming has never tasted so good. Delicious. What would you do better if you found yourself an idiot? Seek more experiences with those you love. Travel the world. Spend every day living your best life. At Adventist Health, we bring together the latest technologies, oncologists, and the most advanced treatments. No matter how tough your fight is, we will be very best
Okay.
Vaccinated, living inside hotspots spots. Olympics only, we get the fastest motorcycles and things running down the street or around the clock. Hey, do you need Lexus from your home? No, let's get this over here. See, comes a deal over T-Mobile, AT&T, and Verizon. It's the best price for 2 lines of home. Pay for this. Yeah.
From Xfinity, home of the 10G network.
Before glass version, we had before we sold boats, gear, or hunting a canoe, before the two shells attacked on the back of the rivers, before the early mornings, short nights, before the first break, and then the first shortness, before all of that, there was fishing, and there was walking. Thanks, man. Always making time to take me fishing. Just a few miles from Gateway Island, on the east side of Mississippi. Right, Mississippi, that's not at all. Enjoy it 1,300.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what set him off, but I never said nothing bad to him. So I don't know why he started freaking out for no reason. So yeah, I never said nothing to him. Hello, Jesse. Welcome to the live stream. Oh yeah, my mom's cooking something in the microwave. Makes that sound when you open the door. Oh really? So there's a crossing on the Kanawha subdivision for CSX that has pedestrian gates. Oh, so the crossing is half an hour from you. All right. Oh, really? So modern industry mechanical bells. Let's see, those are still out there. Crossing there, really, so crossing in your area got a new e-bell in replacement of a mechanical bell.
The barbecue now.
I'm giving him a moment, people. Carson Kosovar is running up the top score. Keep in mind he's outrunning some big names.
You know, if these guys don't make like a man smart,
You saved the wall. For WWT.com. Everybody hates the taking off and putting on your shoes and hair at the airport. But now, there's an easier way. You hands-free Skechers slip-ins. With these Skechers slip-ins, you just slip in and go. Without having to tell them looking for a place to sit. Try your machine washable, hands-free Skechers slip-ins. So always do get upgrade. New one, 19. Maybe you should want
Napa. Napa. They're in Napa. Yeah. Imagine having that golden horn in your house. When that hockey commercial for Geico. That would be the most annoying sound you'll ever hear.
This is Fubo TV. It's a better way to watch live news, shows, and sports without cable. The only live TV streaming service rated #1 in customer satisfaction at JD Power. Right here at FuboTV.com. Listen up. Viagra works. That's why Roman Office Viagra and generic option 100% online. Connect with the provider today to find out if treatment is right for you at growth.co/1.
Yep, see. Kosovar. Wow.
is it over?
No.
According to the no, look at the channel. Or is this a commercial?
It's a commercial. It should not be over. Look.
Yeah, nice. When did they send me a picture? Because I have a picture autograph from him.
Yeah, I'm amazed with. Yeah, now I see why people dislike Fox because they're always having these issues. Good. And now I understand why lots of people don't like Fox anymore because they're always having technical difficulty. Yet they're having technical.
So if you are running some technical difficulties out of the racetrack, obviously your weather delay for a significant amount of time, about an hour and a half, from about 4 to 5:30. We are currently under caution out at St. Louis. The customers have hitting the wall. Maybe
Oh, really? So they finally replaced the GS Type 2 at L Street, Antioch. Yeah, Bob's like the only reliable source for race updates. He says that they had to wait several times because of the lightning resetting the lightning clock. Are you gonna have some noodles to eat? All right. Michael Rochester is making too many enemies on the tree. Oh, there goes host of ours. Oh, I see you're a bit of a burger fan, Rails. The host of our car being towed back to the garage.
we are still under caution out of the racetrack for that Fox and Post that we just showed you. I was up my biggest ask you because you mentioned it. You said, you're in the top 10.
Oh, jeez. Oh, it's one of those little. It's kind of like an amusement park train ride. Yeah, sometimes they have some cool crossings as well.
I've been thinking about that. I don't have a good advice during the weather today. just the difference in temperature and oxygen. And as we get later in the night, the temperature of ice is going to be a lot different. And this is where we would be ending here. It's right back here. If it was regularly scheduled. So do you think that
Hope Hocevar is done for the day. These Gen 7 parts, they break easily. Actually, well, whether if it's a zoo or an amusement park with a little train ride, it's actually not rare at all. It seems more common. Yeah, Hocevar was using more brake pressure than everyone. Hello, Distant Boxcar Production. See, on board too. Mom. Yeah, I get that sometimes. I've had several things get stuck in my teeth, like the popcorn kernel shell sometimes gets stuck. Well, you'll feel it. But Briscoe's in the garage. When I was out there, Mount Marauder, there was some snail that I found on the ground, and it was getting dirt, so I had to carefully pick it out because it was like those weeds, not the ones with the little sharp things, the like pieces of dirt. So yeah, I had to wash my hands extensively when I got back. there was a small snail on the ground right where I was standing, and I started to interact with it. Yeah, there's a lot of snails out there near where I'm standing because of the dirt and then when I was on my way back, I see a lizard poke out from those bushes. I think they come out in the warm weather. Yeah. Kangil, huh? That's how they say in Ecuador. Interesting. I wonder if it tastes like American popcorn. I highly doubt it does, unless they have similar flavor.
Go by plus.
Hans handles the driving. Pack at your pace, store your things until you're ready, then we deliver to your new home. Across town.
Oh,
across the country.
so it's a different flavor. Different.
Aren't you tired of the back pain caused by your mouth and shout school? The days of tiny fasters and then
Good.
are over. New the Viper Chair. The Viper Chair glides over any surface and loose debris with 4-inch industrial grade casters. Relieve your lower back pain with a perfectly angled back rest. Prevent tripping with a wide, sturdy base. Viper chairs are designed for every industry, no matter what you love to do. Stop wasting your money buying cheap shop stools and get yourself a Viper Chair.
There's some drum seats that have those little things on their back. Popcorn in Ecuador is called Kangil. In Ecuador, popcorn is called Kangil. Kangil, Cangil. But it doesn't taste like American popcorn, though. More, it's Ecuador, not Peru. Ecuador, Peruvian, two different. No, that's from what someone heard.
This will stay on this channel or not?
Yes, it will. Yeah, I did tell her. It's for the tiny corn kernels that are used for popcorn. Wait, we got Almendinger up there in the top 4 now. We got Logano up there and you can tell Keselowski's running back there multiple laps down. Got Ty Gibbs just aggressively jumps out of line. Gee, Almendinger running top 3 in the oval. That's something we haven't seen much of all year. AJ stands for Anthony James. So it's Anthony James Allmendinger. In Panama, they call buses Diablos Rojos, Red Devils. Hmm, interesting. Interesting how other countries have their own ways of calling certain things. Oh yes, speaking of Panama, has anyone ever told you that Kansas City Southern has railways down there in Panama? Because because that is true. That is actually true. Their engines, however, depending on which one you look at, some of them don't say Kansas City Southern. They actually say Panama Canal Railway, and they look like this. This is what their locomotives are. Hold on. Try and get this thing to focus. There we go. As you can see, it's an F40 model similar to what Amtrak and Ace have, and they use it for both freight, intermodal, and I think passenger services down there. I think they also have some other different locomotives like GP or SD units. I believe they're SD4. Yeah, that's what they call it. And it's also called Panama Canal Railway. Yeah, as the name implies, the railroad literally runs along the Panama Canal. There's actually ways to film the train, but sometimes it could be in a restricted. There's some areas where you can't film because it's a restricted area, and there's security that might might like kick you out. Well, not kick you out. They'll ask you to leave more like it. I mean, I can't blame them. Some places is only for authorized personnel, so I can't blame them. So yeah, that's what from what I saw a video about a year ago about that. Up three wide. Whoa, Burton in the wall. I'll be right back. All right. The stage is almost over. Once the stage is over, we'll have like 100 laps to go.
Now Toyota Rams using a 10% lower MSRP on the 2023 Ram 1500.
Well, actually, thank you. I need to introduce you. You starting my level is easy, safe, and homeowners insurance. So I was thinking,
What's going on?
I can't find any the tickets where they did. It's Gmail and save tickets that brought back.
From what?
From 2018.
Oh, well, let's see. Wait, this KCS? I believe so, since they're with the same company. For next Saturday, are we getting our things in the mail? I said for next Saturday, are we getting our things in the mail? On what app? That's where the tickets are going to be. No, I'm just going to lay back. While I'm trying my best to say in a calm way as possible without also. So here we go after peace.
Are you okay?
Yes, Mom, I'm fine. The fan right above me is on. Don't worry, she's fine. There's no commercial on right now. The race, just on the race on TV. Yeah, ET44C4 is in the East. ET44ACs. Yeah, I get them confused. Yeah, they kind of look similar, so you get confused on which is which. Yeah, the UP model is a little bit bigger. Yeah, I have no idea why they changed their horns. Sometimes I don't even notice at all. Oh, really? A BNSF ET44 has a K5 LLA? I didn't know that. I wonder what number it could be. I'll look it up. All right. Three to go in stage two. Oh, it's BNSF 3736. All right. Anyways, Ryan Blaney wins stage two over Kyle Busch. Hamlin, Byron, Suarez, Stenhouse, Logano, Harvick, Chastain, and Larson. So 3736 is the only ET44 with a K5 LLA. I don't think I've cut that one before.
still have so little information. Makes no sense.
She's watching the video.
After you still have cable, the unique Plus Live TV has over 85 channels plus access to Disney Plus, PBS, and Netflix.
Switch to Blue Plus Live TV. It makes sense. Hey, you guys talking about me? The Doritos Cool Ranch Property is the best internet access. Oh, come on. The Doritos Cool Ranch Property is mine.
Oh yeah, I've heard of HLCX. So I see one of them has an ESD40-2 has a K5 HLB. What is HLCX?
WWT is like no sex assistance. So don't try America's most recommended sex service.
This is what the drive.
In case you're wondering what HLCX stands for, it stands for Helm Financial Locomotive. That's what HLCX stands for.
American hoses like roadside assistance. Quality matters. So join AAA, America's most recommended roadside service.
Actually, as a matter of fact, HLCX has a bunch of locomotives from different railroads. They have a bunch of engines in their roster from various different railroads. One of them being BNSF. They range from regular BNSF SD40s or Jeep units all the way up to the Santa Fe Blue Bonnets. They also got some Burlington Northerns there. We used to have HLCXs work the locals here in Northern California, but they don't do that anymore. GP40. GP40. Hold up. Found a picture of one. This is a GP40B. It's a regular Burlington Northern unit. The Cascade Green. So, yeah, that's one of the. Oh, really? It does? I'm not sure. Oh, it's like a yard slug. Yeah, I couldn't find any other results on here. I found another Central Maine and Quebec locomotive with the blue and silver. It's another SD 42F. Yep. That's what it looks like. This is CMQ 9011. There we go. That's what it looks. As you can see, it's got the little bell on top of it above the cap. Reddick's gonna win the race off pit road.
Is he leaving them now?
Yeah, he's leaving the booth for.
Yeah.
Before you. Yeah, it's different on some locomotive models, but it seems like most of them tend to have it on the top of the above the cab.
Real pride and joy is making your makers. Keeping looking at that with the component life. Personal psychic utility vehicles. The number one rated tractor brand for durability and owner experience. Professional grade owners for professional cut. This equipment will take one witness to get the job done right. USA? Yeah, they have awesome rates on cars for all that stuff. She has a lot of stuff. A lot of cool stuff. But USA
I think that might be an air on top and then the bottom.
plus the bus and outfits.
Thanks,
And it's all in one spot. So we know it's all set. Because we got USA. USA, more than you like that. The military community ever found. When the sun goes down, the lights come on. And NASCAR stars shine under the lights.
GECX has an interesting look at that 3,000 units still. This one. Yeah, that's one locomotive that's come around here before, but I haven't caught it yet. It's a battery electric demo unit. I don't think it's an XBNSF. I think it was built by GECX themselves. Hasn't been ran in almost a year. It was last spot in Pennsylvania. There's also another railroad. There's also a railroad in the Midwest called the Kyle Railroad. It's a Genesee, Wyoming company. I found the Genesee, Wyoming Railroad website. Yeah, I heard them. All right, stage 3. Here we go. 92 laps. Oh, will you? Let's try that one. Oh, nice. Every day you, not every day you see a eat at a restaurant next to an active railroad. Love to see it. I don't know about you, but Stenhouse out of all the Chevrolets is just having a good day. That curbing gives it a road course feel to it. Oh, really? Nice. Old Santa Fe SD40-2s in the BN Max. Nice. There's some executive Max, I believe, that still run with the Burlington Northern unit, Burlington Northern logo emblem on their nose still. Every others, they've removed it and it has a blank nose. As far as the Macs are concerned, the black and white ones, I, I'm not sure which one I like more. Do I like the one with the number on the side or the one that says BNSF side? Well, BNSF on the side because I kind of like both. As a matter of fact, I've actually caught both of them. Oh, really? You got an executive Mac last year with BNSF on the side. Awesome.
Speed to get around his teammate, right? It really showed you the beat. I mean, it's the worst RV you've ever seen. He's running 180 feet per minute where the water is just steady. Get you in on 7 o'clock at night here in the West. And that is a game changer. You know, he started this race if he needed to. Those lightning strikes hot, slick out. This guy could have been with it. So we get some new goes around Reddick. That's a few tires from him. Wear down line. Sitting back a little bit with Reddick. But I'll tell you, did he have the he will pick your million here.
Mom, can we go outside? Get the ice cream, dancing with me. What about the zip line? Chocolate like zip lines. In the 80s. They have cameras, Mom. Oh, and they are. Junior, I promise. You can do it all. Woo!
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, I got one. I'm the best network in that. Let's see that app.
That's what we do here.
Who wants to interact with pretty much everyone?
I don't hear anything outside. It's actually a commercial on TV. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just closing my eyes for a bit. 9653 came through my area a few months ago. I didn't catch it because they were all night runs. It came in December to be exact. And when it's December, that means short days.
We just started. Don't worry. We have plenty of time. We have 72 laps to go on 68 or 240 laps.
Oh yeah, that's true. It could be any heritage unit.
Two stage breaks. Yeah, he's taking me to the outside of this two-tire operation. Stage one.
That's good. You can drive now or take the bus. I mean, either one's an option. I think you have to be like 16 to drive, and then you get your driver's permit, then you get your license. I think the same law applies for all 50 states as far as driving is concerned. Well, let me look it up. Oh, Reddick's in the wall. Caution's out. Yep, Reddick's done. Mom, Reddick's in the wall. driver's permit, cannot drive without a licensed driver in the car anytime. Driver's license allows someone to drive without someone else. Like you could have like a parent in the car with you, or look at that. There's the brake rotor. That's the second one. They're adding too much brake pressure. No wonder why it keeps. Yeah, he's done. Yeah, usually those things aren't replaceable so quickly. Yeah, imagine recovering into the top 10 only for you to have another failure to end your. Did you offload your Sonoma app or something? If not, then it's going to be a repeat of what we did when we went to see Journey. Oh, you're trying some of those ice vanilla zingers from Hostess? Yeah, I haven't tried Hostess in a while. Not saying I hate it, I just haven't tried it in a while. They're really good. I need to try the zingers though. Oh, okay. That was a 34. Then Larson takes 2 tires and comes out on. Larson McDowell take 2 tires. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's best not to say it. Showing another one of those ads again from yesterday. It's another funny commercial again. Corey LaJoy hasn't really done much in that 9 car. Yeah, that might happen a lot during these commercial breaks. So if you see me doing it again in the future, it'll probably be because of a funny commercial ad.
Restaurants and featuring NASCAR often donated DoorDash.
I've studied so much. It's that little detail. Straight
The bush guy, always solution space. If you encounter a black bear, do not look. Instead, speak clearly and without voice. And the balance. We transmitted, we used it in the form of the authorized road considered as a broadcast. Asking everyone to be all of our ways to support. We hope you enjoy today's broadcast.
Larson somehow manages to find a way to get to the front. Shows you how dangerous pit road is. Oh, really? So your cousin had some of those little toy race cars back in the day.
Yeah, just an update on the injured handle for Eric Jones's team. It's the front changer, Thomas Hatcher, so he was on the outside of the car. They just told me that the Korean Austin Dillon got inside the yellow box. He clipped and hit him actually right on the square, they said. So we're not sure on the injuries right now. He wants to get in the ambulance and we're going to figure out his way.
Actually, next part of the movie, we cut down on teams coming through the pit box. Immediately behind them, you see the orange lines at the corner of the box. Outside.
Must be resend this piece. Yeah, sometimes I have to restart my. Sometimes every once in a while I restart the laptop. Just testing to make sure my. Thank you. I think you subscribed to me late last year or something, or earlier this year. I'm not sure. Clearing out my history. Yeah, I think late 2022. That's good. Yeah, depending on what model PC you have, some can be slow or fast. All right, here we go. Larson Hamlin up front, 57 to go. GPU, never heard of it. I know what Dell is, but never heard of a GPU. Oh, okay. Oh, whoa. Three wide. Oh, it was one of those little mini tornadoes caused by the ground getting heated by the sun on very hot days. That will happen. If it's 89%, that's actually it's good that it's resetting itself. Because sometimes I do when the computer slows or lags, I sometimes forced to restart it. It's getting better. It was just you. 48 to go. 47 laps to go. The race is almost over. The only reason why the stream is so long is because the race got stopped earlier because of lightning in the area. But there's nothing, to be honest, there's nothing really much we can do about it. Yeah, the only thing that matters at this point is getting the race in. That's all that matters. It looks like we're gonna do. I've never been there, never heard of them before. Oh, Noah Gregson. And the 42 hit hard. Second straight DNF for him. Wow. Watching another live streamer reacting to the same race. Yes, I have. Their stream will be finishing up soon too. Red flag is out. You got to clean the track up.
Same situation. All right, see, timing was a little bit off there. That car went to a left right there, spun around, didn't have the option of just turning to the outside wall because it didn't happen when he was right up against it like it did to the other two blue out later. They acted, I don't think it did good. Now, obviously, what the right front did that. But looking at the way they do that, Wheeler was moving around back there, maybe moving up there. It could have been. There's quite a debris field down there in the turn number one. So NASCAR has issued the red flag.
Oh, I see. Interesting. Hope someone could listen to this year. That's definitely going home.
And coming down the front straightaway, same thing that happened to the other two. First part ready, right front ready, blue out, getting into the corner. The only difference is he didn't turn right, walk way back, but you can see clear back here. That's it. Watch it roll out right. Right there, blew out. And the difference is he took it off into the corner. He didn't turn it up into that wall. Like I was saying, the hooks of all that was heads up right about it. He made it right to get a wall, a point. Flamethrowers, man, I'm telling you, that's a fire up there. These long straightaways, these cycles, you heat them up, you cool them off, that's what they look like. They want to run to the house and it's very hard for those things to go up and down. Like the big spike of these long straightaways. In other forms of racing, they use power road, not a lot of steel rollers. That's why steel users with this car. Nothing wrong with steel rollers. It's preferred in a lot of forms. Tell you, just go down in the corner and train yourself to make a right instead of that's hard. That's so it's fire ready. Get that. But when your tire brakes go out and you're turning the corner, that's a hard decision to make. That's tough. Yeah, so close to getting a huge kid for no reason. So we are still 42 laps to the finish.
Yes, we're under a red flag.
He is running second of this caution flag, and you would expect that everybody will immediately retire under this caution flag. That's what we do about 3 or 4 laps. We know what Michael got to do. They're going to do no matter what. That's it. What do these lead teams do? Michael was 42 laps ago. I won't go. Yeah, well, he's probably definitely he's also how he's getting that practice. So maybe coming to go head to head with these guys and get himself in position to win this race. All guys are going to move after those people to take 2 tires and help you run practice. We said that the one race started down the road up to 2 yards, but it doesn't need to be a strategy play. There's going to be a strategy that plays in. And we're just ready to see it. So red flag on your cleanup down your track one. And the way it works is still 3-1 cars on the lead lap. That was also you with the 3 pass seconds on the flag. We got it back. We're running left. Well, actually, that's another cheating. Many boys have been all over the place. Fix this thing up once again. This is 3 races in a row. You got to get pretty good at this. Start with the back, get this thing figured out. Now you have your track position. Now you got the end on your hands. 2 races forward.
Yeah, we have to keep this, we have to go over the
Let's see what you're going to see this week here. Keep up the good work. I know that's going to play. Great offense. our communication overnight. It's still able to text us. Less than 40 laps to go, and drivers on the lead lap. Track position is so important. We have under 15 pre-flight laps on the tires. Drivers will just stay out. That was interesting. I think probably what she did last year.
Someone's driving the Wrangler car through the infield. Yeah, I've gotten that update before. It means that the last update process might take a while, like at least 5 or 10 minutes. Sometimes it might take shorter. It might take less time than usual. Than what it takes less time than what it would actually mean. Just let it do its thing. Don't touch anything. Just let the computer do its thing. That's all I do. Yeah, it's best to let it update, let it do its thing. Yeah. Yes, that's what they mean. Yeah, do not turn off your PC if it's installing updates. Yeah, let it do its thing. That's what the message is telling you. Yes, that's what they mean. Yeah, well, if the internet is just slow in general, like if you're, then yeah, sometimes your computer might do that. For me, my PC doesn't have to. I don't have to reset it for updates. I just restart, do a simple computer restart. Yeah, it's best not to get. Yeah, when computers slow up or lag, it can get really frustrating. So yeah.
He didn't give up after 2 tires. He liked that match. There's a lot of cars behind him. He was holding on.
Yeah, the updates can, like I said, the updates can be a lot quicker than what they initially say. It usually depends on what type of how old the PC is. Any older model will take forever, but a recent one it it will be a lot quicker.
That's not just a tagline or a slogan, it's a reminder that we have a mission to break the big stories and shine light on the smaller ones. Number one in news, number one in cable.
Yeah, I don't know why it does that. I guess it's getting ready to restart again.
We're Fox News. America is watching.
I know Bert's going to shut down the case now. That was a big hit. No, any indication what happened.
I love how it's very sort of like phenomenal in a short time frame. It's just been a tough year for Petty GMS, Legacy Motorsports Club. Oh, that's good. So, see, I mean, they sometimes your updates do take shorter time than what they initially said. I'm not really interested in Roblox. I don't hate Roblox. I don't. Oh, we got another spin. It's Christopher Bell. I don't know how everyone missed him, but they managed. They had some. Everyone had good wreck avoidance there. Well, he can still go since no one hit him. That's the two. Well, guess I was a little loud. Oh, Kazowski's back on the lead lap. I think Larson's got to change his line. So within a day or two, the tickets will show up on that app, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, I need to upload some. This race is just feeling like a drag with all these cautions. Probably back-to-back incoming. To be honest, I'm not sure if it was a homeless person or not because when I got out there, it was already on fire and I did not see who started it. It would be kind of odd because the neighbor where I was at, there's a bunch of houses where I was at, and what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, there isn't really, you don't see a lot of homes in that area. It's mostly people that live in that said area.